Okay. I'm gonna move you a little closer to my face. What up? What up? What up? What up? How we doing? Alright. Where's my pen? Hold up. So today, you might have seen my meltdown yesterday. Um, and between my frustrations, with Unreal and, just the fact that I've done a bunch of other stuff today, I don't feel uh, like doing any more coding. Um, but I need to have a test level, and I have just been using the what's it called? Like the template level that comes with um like the Unreal template. It's just like a basic level to test stuff in, but not super what I'm looking for because I need to be able to test the specific features of my game. So I want to develop a little, um, I don't know, like a race, I guess. Basically, just a linear level that includes all of the mechanics that I want to add. Um, so we'll have to start with the stuff that I already have, and then like later on in the level, we can move on to stuff that I have not implemented yet. It is beige, black. I don't want black. Decided I want a sketch color. We will have blue. Lovely. Okay. So, features we have now versus features we have yet to implement. What we have is running, jumping, sprinting. I don't know why I put the ing at the end of that one and none of the rest. Um, Crouching, sliding. Um, that's what we have right now. Stuff we do not have. Um, Still, wall running, winging. Ooh, dashing, incorp. Uh, what else? I'm missing something. Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. Um, but that's what we have right now, and I will be designing around that. So I don't even remember the keybinds for this program, but we're just gonna make that smaller. Okay. So first thing we have, um, we want a series of lines and turns. Um, we probably want some ramps as well, up and down ramps, stairs, that sort of thing. So let's see. And I'm trying to make it in a way that I can add in some of the other stuff later, some of this other stuff. so that I don't have to like keep making it longer and longer every time. So let's say we have a little path here that we just have this big open pit in the middle. Stop. Um, but it still has this walkway around the edge. So this way, when I add wall running, I can test that here. If I want to, I can add some sort of swinging thing in the middle. They can swing across that. I still haven't decided if I want the swinging to like be able to attach anywhere. Or rather, I know I want it to be able to attach anywhere, but I don't know if that will actually make the game better or if it'll just cause more problems without actually improving the experience. Okay. So here we will have a slope downwards. And what else do we need to do? Guess we could do a slope downwards and then have like a little tunnel that you have to crawl through. We'll have a little grate right here for this, which I don't think I've explained yet, and I don't think I will. Wow, that coffee tastes disgusting. Oh, it's just like bitter milk. That's really gross. Okay. So that'll take care of crouching. Sliding, not necessarily, but I mean, we can test sliding down a slope. Sprinting, again, not necessarily. You know what? Oh, I remember. Vaulting. Oops. So for now, we will just have stairs going upwards. Upwards. I'm arrow in the direction of the slope, by the way. That's how I'm drawing this. Okay. So we have our stairs to test up. At some point when I add vaulting, what we can try to do is, I call it vaulting. It's more like ledge grabbing. But whenever I add that, we can raise this entire section up so that the vent is a little higher on the wall. So you actually have to jump and like climb into the vent. So need to make sure that there actually is a wall there. So I'll draw that in. Let's see. So next thing I want to do is I want to have this sort of widen out. Actually, here, how about this? How about we have this and then we drop down. Onto a larger area that is sloped. I also want to be able to test what happens when you drop down in a crouched position. Because my intuition says you immediately stand up unless you're holding the crouch button. So I definitely want to check on that. Oh, hey. My Discord announcement finally works. I had to specifically request for it to work for my channel, even though for everyone else it just kind of sees through their Discord account. Keep forgetting to check something. Okay, good. Sorry, I was checking something on Twitch. A little cold. Okay. So what I want to do is... Hold on. First thing I want to do. Okay, I guess it automatically does a different layer. But now I can hide that. I want to drop down into a flat area. And then this drops into... Actually, I think I'd rather have it go this direction. Not that it matters very much. But most players can tell when they're actually looping back onto themselves, and then it's just like, why don't we just go this way? Why are we going up and around? And yeah, so I'm trying to avoid that. Another slope. so that I can come off of this and go into a sprint, hopefully. Or I can simply slide onto the next platform. Because I want to see what happens if I slide forward and then go to the right. It should turn me, but we gotta make sure. Okay. So we'll pull that up and actually scale it in a minute, but what I want to do is another pit. There's the question is, well, I guess I don't have to decide right now. We'll just say continue. And we'll just have a little platform as the end. So, simple little Tetris kind of shaped level right now, but that should allow me to. So with this level, I should be able to test all of the basic stuff. We got running, we got jumping, should have sprinting, we definitely have those. We have places to incorporate vaulting, incorp, while running, swinging. The only thing we don't have right now is a dash, which I think we could implement there somehow. So I think we're okay. I am going to erase this little section, since we haven't implemented that yet. Maybe I'll have some other way I want to implement it. Okay. So this is our goal for today. This is what we're gonna build. So we should be able to actually do this. I don't think it'll be an issue. Like, we should be able to complete the course, as in building it as well as actually going through it fully. I guess we'll find out though. So. Oh. Hold on, let me make sure that there's not a bunch of random crap open on my first screen. I hate having random crap open when I'm sharing full screen. Let's see. So first, content Greybox. So we have Gray, I'll just call it Gray Dev, I guess. I'm confused. What's the problem here? What the fuck? Whatever. So I guess I'm just gonna start adding random stuff and hope that it works out. Sky. What? I don't need that. I just need something to make it look like there's a sky. It's disconcerting that the skybox is just black. Please. Do I actually not have a cube map? Hold on, I'm just gonna download a cube map. Cube map, image. Here's a random. I think I can count the pixels on it, so that's how you know it's gonna be good. Save image, please. Okay. Skybox. This. Cool. Does that mean it's ready? This is my cube map. How to make cube map? Cube render, texture cube. No comprehend. Render target, texture 2D. I don't know how to make this. How to make a cube map. What? Wait, hold on, I missed something. This. Open. Composite texture. Wait, what? Oh, it says I have to drag this into my level first. Like this? Why no? Is it because it doesn't have a thing? I don't understand. Shut up, awesome music. Yep. Deep render. Give name. Okay. I just put a cube. Cube. Okay. So oh wait, no, because it's not a normal cube, is it? All classes. Cube. That's not. That doesn't seem. Scene capture cube. Scene capture cube. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. That yeah, that's cool. Thank you. Um. Can I just? Yeah. Why is it displayed 0 by 0 times 6? A little confused. Do I just hit save? Texture. Uh-huh. That doesn't seem right. Base all. Yeah. I don't understand what's going on here. You. Uh. Why is this 12 minutes? There we go. See, 2 minutes is what I expect to create a skybox. Nope, I would not. I think that's what I was missing. Open. Oh, it's down here. U R A A skybox. Yes. Can I do that now? Deleting this. And this. And that. You know what? I'm gonna agree with this guy. I think it's a good idea to just. Where is it? Okay. Now I just set. It doesn't see. The fuck? Create material m underscore gray underscore sky. Open it. Change it to unlit. Exposure doesn't exist, sir. Oh, he's creating a new parameter. Parameter. Hold S and left click. Nah, that didn't work. You see how it doesn't work? God damn it. New. Nope. Make. That doesn't seem right. Var. Nope. Float. No. I'm just gonna do what I assume to be correct. That times 1 to emission color. Sir! I don't understand what he's doing. And honestly, I don't care. It's stupid that I have to do this much just to make a skybox. There has to be a better way than this. Absolute worlds. Okay. D position a error. Why? This is so complicated. Hello, Gladiator. How's it going? Dude, it should not be this hard to make a skybox. This is stupid. Okay, you're getting promoted to parameter. Your parameter is rotation. You are 100. E. Promote. That's the wrong one. Promote parameter exposure. Default value of 1. Normalize rotation axis around a constant. How did you make this, sir? Hold 3 and left click. No, hold 3 and left. What the Why would... Yeah. You have a new logo? Error. Doesn't have... Oh, you do have a new logo. What is that? I can't even zoom in on it. Grrr. I'm sure it's great. I can't see it. Sorry, are you wearing a basket on your head? What is that? Is that a bucket? Oh, on YouTube. Damn. About YouTube. Do you have fire on your shoulder? What is happening in this logo? It's pretty good, man. Alright, have a good stream. No mip maps. LOD bias 0. Not cast from larger type. LWC vector. Dog. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, I just had a wrong image. Okay. Okay, how do I apply it to the world? Go to material, right click, turn it into an instance. Go to sky sphere, under static mesh, under HLOD system. What do you mean? No, I don't. This video is terrible. Not as terrible as Unreal, clearly, because why do I need a 15-minute video to explain how to put a sky in? It's a sky! SM sky sphere. Collision, physics, materials, gray sky instance. No, undo. Gray sky mesh SM sky sphere. No, why no? Explain why no. Yes. Open. Why is it dark? No. Oh! Why are there clouds? No. Yes. Yes. Good. Would you like to apply changes? Yes. Okay. I don't know what that is. It's going away. Ugh. Alright. After 10 minutes. We have Sky. Oh, why, Unreal? Why are you like this? This is a disaster. Somebody needs to rewrite your entire documentation. And maybe your engine too. Okay, we have our 1K resolution HDRI skybox. Lovely. Next. Oh yeah, we're creating a level, aren't we? It's been too long. I don't remember now. Okay. So we will have cube. Okay. Cube. Where is material? Prototype grid gray. Grid gray. Top dark. No. Grid gray. Boop. What is top dark? Oh, I do like top dark. Okay, grid gray top dark. How big is a person? Oh, wait, I forgot I have to save my... I have to put my dude in. There we go. And also that, I guess. Okay. Hold on, I gotta plug in my headphones. Oh, and turn the music back on. I was wondering why it was so quiet. Music. Yes. Because we're dying. Oh yeah, I was plugging in my headphones. Okay. Wonder if there's like... No. Okay. Here, we'll have a nice little square for our start. I'm actually gonna... We're gonna put this up on stream. Add image. Pictures, screenshots. All right. Do you like to fuck? Oh. Oh, there it is. I wasn't crazy. We like to bang. We like to bang. 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 We like to bang. We like to bang. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Well, I guess we'll be testing if this thing knows how to deal with small holes and overlapping polygons. I guess. I don't know. Okay. Um, needs to be. All right. So this is supposed to be. Trying to figure out how big these stairs are. I think probably. Hey, you. Move over here. Oh. No, I think that's a little too high. Well, not that high. I mean, in general, you want to have your stair wants to be like mid shin in real life. So it would normally be like right there. But like at knee height, it's not that bad. That's probably more real. And that is real. But I'm gonna do that. That's fair for a video game. For this. What? Make sure that this is actually gonna function okay. There. so what I was talking about. This is like height of an actual stair. I think that's about as high as I'm gonna put my stairs. Um, Actually, I don't know, because we are in third person. In first person, you have to make things a lot bigger than they would normally be. But, just because everything, like, looks smaller on a screen. But, I don't know. I guess we'll see how weird it looks. Because this is how high I'm tempted to make it. But it might look weird in third person. Um, Be really expensive hiring anim. Okay. Theoretically, that should work. Stairs. How tall? Next step height, 45 centimeters. Hmm. So the current step height is plus 4, 5. That. Huh. I mean, that's like the expected height. Stairs. Even though they are massive stairs, if you were to try to walk up them IRL. I think I'll do one more. And then this one, I'll have it extend outward. Whatever. I'm gonna have to find a better way to make vents. And honestly, how to design levels in general, because this is not ideal to say the least. again, openings have to be bigger because you have a camera following you now. Yeah, so in third-person games, you have to make objects larger so that they feel like they're the right size. And in third-person games, you have to make areas bigger because there's a camera swinging around behind you. And if the camera is constantly knocking into stuff and moving around, it feels way smaller than it actually is. Okay. Oh. Import the game mode? Game mode, please. To level. I have to like set it. Oh yeah. Ah! I remember how this works now. Alright. Add. Player start. Here. Bad size. Shut up. Player. How do I set the player? My player blueprint. Are you ready? No. Programming. Oh, this works. I'm gonna undo adding it. Although, oh, it's hard. I feel like there's supposed to be something here that, like, I'm able to say this is my player blueprint, but I don't know where that is. So I'm just gonna hit play. Hey, what do you know? All I had to do was hit play. Oh, does this look weird? No weirder than I would expect it to. Yeah, so like, even though... Whoa. Uh-oh. Even though... to stand up. Huh. So even though, like, we're here, like, we are... Our hitbox is well within the space, and you can sort of visualize what our character would look like if they were crouching in there, and they have space to like crouch and move around. Because we have the camera going through, it feels so tiny. Even though compared to the player, it's like above their hip. So like, should be no problem to get through. And this is still, you know, broken. Okay. Very nice. Well, I need to go get some dinner. Back in like 5 to 7. But I'll be right back. Don't you worry. Don't go anywhere. Okay. I got my food. Bowl of chili. Um. Okay. Curious to. Is there like a button to just round? Everything in here. A third of a centimeter off. All right. I want to finish up this level so I can take another peek at what's it called? Oh, the jumping and wall running stuff. Okay. Um. Oh, I didn't set you back to this. Hello. All I did was move everything in here a third of a centimeter over. All right. Now the floors should all line up. We'll ignore the stairs right now. Um, what's left? Wanted to. You know what? I'm gonna restart with. First thing I'm gonna do is actually start with the same floor and which I didn't do before. Eyeball that. That's about right. um. Well, you know what? I'm gonna. fine. Three. Oh, this one's from John Wick. Okay. How about I set that to 60? Just to figure it out, it will not. 45. Why it's so... That's good enough. That's too much. That's fine. Then I want to make this hole the same size as the rest of the opening. Otherwise, it just kind of looks. Okay. Okay. That's a little. Okay. Actually gonna line up. Up, up, up. Not really. I think there's just a slight gap. Yeah, because if I do that. Okay. Well, pretty close. It's too dang dark. And I think add just like a small. I said small. It's enormous. I'll put it up at the top. And reduce, set it to this sort of color. Saturate. Okay. Okay. And this one needs to be half height. Okay. Bothering with. Put this back. Okay. This will also help me test to see if stuff like crouching speed is too slow or fast. Having these long passages. Because if I get annoyed testing it, then players are definitely going to get annoyed playing it. Okay. It kind of looks crummy, but I don't really care right now. There is that you can't stand up before you get out of the pipe. Because if you can, that kind of defeats the purpose of the part. um, Okay. Well, oh, this is a little tall. Hmm. What the? Alright, I don't know why I just flew forward, but. Um. There. I don't know. So I want it to be if you're falling and you land in a crouch, um, slide forward. Or if you land in a crouch on a slope, slide. So I guess that's something to add to the list, but the ooh, almost. Um the crouching speed seems okay. It actually seems a little fast. But if I have, crouching sections as long as that, I don't expect it to not suck, you know. Okay. Nice. Well, since we have that, I want to see if I can't make it so that if you're falling and land on a slope, slide. Which should be as easy as heck. Sliding. This is sliding. Right. Where is this? Where does actually this stuff? Not gonna lie, I'm really confused. Oh. So it should already be working. No, I'm gonna have to make a special function, I think. Um, I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna be honest. Um, because I have all of these different systems in place that were designed with simpler state machines in mind. Um, and this is what's confusing me the most because I have no clue where start slide is being called. Um, which is a problem. Maybe it's in resolve? Yeah. Because that needs to be called in order for it to slide. But it doesn't look like it's being called anyway. Oh, you can control F. Well, that's handy. Okay, so this is the only place that it's being called. It's only being called if your state is being set sliding. Hmm. To be fair, I don't have falling set up. Do I have jumping? I changed jumping, right? Jump. Goes to can jump. Can jump. That's a simple jump. Gliding. We have all of this. But maybe we need to add a timeline, because we don't have anything to say stop, like falling. What triggers the standing? Okay, so it triggers in here. Sorry, it triggers falling in there. Ah, it doesn't go back. Okay. So I need to wait until I get some. Now I could do the classic grounded Boolean and every time that every time that sorry, thinking a million thoughts. Every time that we go through like a tick or we get a collision or something, we can just set grounded to true. So like say I have all of the floors in here set to a certain tag. Like can jump or something. I could check for that tag every time I try to jump off of something. As well as I could just check for that tag constantly to see if I'm like actually in contact with a surface. I think I would have to do it separately though for the floor and for walls. Slopes and stuff. I don't know if that's my best option though. I think that's my best option though. And the reason that I have to do it that way instead of putting like a timeline in here and whatever is because I have to use, where is it? This one on. I have to use this. Actually, Don't. I'm wondering why it has this little execute arrow. Um, since it's a function that gets triggered. Because normally you would go like this. But I'm wondering if we could just kind of... Oop. Hmm. This. Oh. Hmm. Hold on, where's this obnoxious AMD? Stop that. I'm genuinely curious. Okay, so every time it calls this, and I'm interacting with something. Errors. Error. Internal connection. There. Still too close to the ground. Oh, not because of that. It's because it's detecting. Okay. Why is this an error? Error trying to read this. Thank you for telling me that you couldn't read it. That doesn't. I do that. Yeah, I know. Um, I understand. I wish I could just look at the documentation, but it's not even. It's actually a joke at this point to mention documentation with Unreal Engine. What about this? No. Okay. Did you have more errors? Oh, I guess it didn't. We're calling this Bingus. Please call Bingus. Wait, what the? So confused. On begin overlap is supposed to provide all of this information. What the fuck? Okay, I think that's a waste of time trying that. Dude, I miss. Here's the thing, Unreal is phenomenal for a lot of stuff. And honestly, it's a lot better than anything else I've used in a lot of different ways. But I just don't want to use it because I can't look anything up. If I look up how to use um find in UE5. Shut up. Like there's nothing. Like normally in documentation you can search up specific items and say, "Hey, tell me how all of the parts of this item works." And they'll tell you. But with this, you have to watch a 9-minute video to maybe get the information that you need. Like, look at all this. How to use custom event in the function to bind. Blah 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 blah. There's nowhere you can go to just get all your answers. And the fact that they don't have, like, I can see why 90% of indie dev studios are so hesitant to commit to among other things, but like this alone makes me hesitant to commit to making a project in this engine. Because now I have to scour the internet for probably half an hour every time I have a small question. Like, my question is just, how do the little arrows on a bound event work? Do you know how long that would take an employee to write? Like, 5 minutes tops. Unless they don't know. But they should know, because they're being hired to write documentation. Instead, if I type in UE5 documentation, and I go in here, and I specifically search find event. Oh, good. They have slightly more information than they usually do. Let's see if they actually answer my question for once. Drag off of the event input pin. Add custom event. Oh, okay. No, so they tell you what it is, but they don't tell you what it does or how to use it. That's nice. Does this page? By binding one or more events to an event dispatcher, you calls all those events to fire once the event dispatcher is called. These events can be bound within a blueprint class, but the event dispatchers are also allow events to be fired within the level blueprint. I don't. All right. Well, I just want to know what this arrow does. You know? I just want to know what that does. Okay, I understand the basics. Like I could figure the basics out. You bind something to the target or event, and it will trigger whatever that event is whenever this bind event to whatever the trigger is. It'll call that whenever that happens. That makes sense. What I want to know is why there's arrows and there's not going to be anything to tell me what the arrows do. I want to know why there are little arrows on this. Because I want to know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to see if I can have this and put it here, and it'll wait until this happens. That feels reasonable. However, not only do I know if that's going to work, but this is not giving me the thing that I need. It's not giving me the information it's supposed to. So, like, what am I supposed to do? actually infuriating. Because, like, look at this. As much as they suck for everything they do and have done, if I go into their documentation, not only do they have their editor, which is the program itself, they have their scripting reference, which means I can go in here into any namespace, find a class, and it will give me detailed information, the tooltip that you find in there, an example of how to use it, and a basic idea of how it works. And it gives me a list of all of the methods and variables and whatever else is in there. It gives me notes, it gives me links to the other things, so that I can actually find out what all of this stuff is inside of that class. This is good documentation. But then you go back to the for-profit, quote-unquote, AAA documentation. They don't have real lists. This is their list. It's just a giant alphabetized piece of garbage. You click on something. Oh, good. This one actually has... Nope, never mind. No, it does not. It doesn't have links to any of the other stuff. Let's try another one. Let's try actor. Okay, cool. We have all of our events, or whatever they call them, inside of the actor. Let's see how the get parent actor method works. If this actor was created by a child actor component, returns the actor that owns that child actor component. Target is actor. That doesn't really tell me anything. Nothing more than I can insinuate just from the title of the method. Inputs and outputs? Not really anything here. The output description is literally just the method description. And how much do you want to bet that if I go in here, what is this called? Get parent actor? If I do get parent actor, how much do you want to bet that when I hover over this, it's going to be the exact same thing that's on the documentation? Wow. Amazing. How am I supposed to use your engine? If you want people to come in, if you want me to come in and make you money using your engine so you get that, whatever it is, 25, 30% cut of all of the profits, then make it possible to use your stuff. It shouldn't be that hard. Let's see if their C++ reference is any better. Yes. Here we go. A actor. So this should be the same thing as the actor that we just looked at, but in C++ form. I'm hoping. I'm trying to give them benefit of doubt that they just wrote stuff for C++, but they don't want to hire somebody for when they added Blueprint, because then that's too much. I'm hoping that they at least thought, maybe we should make it possible to use our garbage when they first started this. Oh, good. Yes, see? This is what their documentation should be. Look at this. syntax. All of the little bits and bobs and functions. All of the variables. I don't even know what this is. Oh, it tells you what kind of variable it is and how you can use it. Description, name, type of variable. They give you constructor classes and how to make those. They give you... Wait, let's see. Yep. Each constructor has its own page with its own information. And yet they can't be bothered to put a fraction of this into the language that they're actually pushing people to use. Like, they want you to use their blueprint. They want you to use this language. This is how they expect most people to be using their engine. And yet, this is their documentation. I don't get it. How are you supposed to get anything done? And I highly doubt that... Let's see. Asset data. Returns the asset U object. Wait, what was it called? Get asset? Let's see. Get asset. I think it's this one. Kind of a... The heck? What kind of syntax is that? Whatever. Yeah. I mean, guess it's nice to see that even their C++ stuff leaves something to be desired. Like, good grief. So bad. Anyways, now I have to figure this out for myself. Why is it not triggering? Why is it not triggering? Why are you not triggering? Is it because I didn't do this? Okay. So theoretically, fantastic. Like, I am miserable right now. Usually, I don't. I can. Usually, when I solve a problem when I'm programming, I'm like, yes, I did it. I'm so smart. I'm great. Everything is awesome. But with this, when I solve a problem, I'm just like, oh, thank God it's over. I can finally stop. Which is like not sustainable to program with. Yeah, oh, I don't understand. Ugh, I really don't understand at all. And like, sure, I can like how to UE5 date machine. No, that's not what I meant. Jump. But like I can find my answers like this. If I look up what I'm trying to do and I just copy somebody else, I can find answers like that's not the way that I want to make stuff. I want to understand what I'm doing so that I can make my own stuff without having to rely on everything else. That's just pissing me off. Like, yeah, this is just depressing, honestly. Like, I just don't. This makes me not want to make anything, let alone use Unreal Engine. It just makes me feel useless. Happy to say, still doesn't work. Like, this should happen every time I start an overlap. Yeah, look, it's not even registering that I'm touching anything. The fuck? Capsule component. On component hit. Sure. None trying to probably that. I don't understand. Okay, it's standing again. Still falling. Still falling. Still falling. Still falling. And now it's standing, but I still can't jump. Why? I'm about ready to restart from scratch, honestly. This is a disaster of code, and I want to stop. I'm not having fun. I'm not getting anywhere. I'm not learning anything. I'm just pissed off, and nothing is getting done. Yeah, I'm just gonna restart. Blueprint. Oh. Do yes. Yeah, because I'm just I'm too upset at this stupid thing to even try right now. Okay. So, first thing is add variable. This is called player state. And screw you all. I'm using camel case. You cannot stop me. You can try. Okay. So we have that. We have walk F walk speed F run speed F coach speed F what's another one that I need? Oh, jump force. That's probably good, right? Okay. Pretty sure I've seen that girl in scam mobile game apps before. Anyways, what am I doing? Event graph. It didn't work. Cannot create a node from this type of asset. That's funny, because if I do this, Crazy. Found a node. Um, alright. Let's start with walk. First we see hold on. If true, isn't that just like add movement? Add for add movement. No movement input vector. What the heck does that even mean? We're gonna see how this works. I'll leave this thing as ugly. At least change this to dark. Yikes. There we go. Alright. Input component. Let's see. Okay. See what this is. The fuck? Are you kidding me? A pawn, add movement. If it's a movement component, add input vector. Go to input vector. Add input vector. If pawn owner, add movement input. What do you want from me? Ooh, wait. Reddit thread? How can I use the document UE documentation? Oh, they're actually saying to use documentation. Crazy. Honestly shocking. I'm surprised anybody has any use for it. What was it called? Internal add movement. No add. Like, I feel like at this point I'm better off just making my own engine with how difficult this is to figure out. I just want to see how it works. How does this work? In my head. I feel like I'm supposed to, like, multiply this by this. Hold on. That was. Here we go. Get B2 player now. Save. I forgot to add a camera. Okay. Add arm. Boom. And boom. Add raw. That is not correct. Oh yeah, there's some S you have to put in the start. This. What's it called? Again. Oops, I did that backward. There we go. Okay. That's our walk handler. Guess we should handle our jumps. There are look jumps can come after. Walk handler. Okay. So the next one is I wonder if I can just do the exact same thing. No, it wouldn't be a movement, but oh, add character. Add yaw. Add itch. Oh. Bam boom. Add yaw. You no. Okay. Add add boo itch. Why is it not working? Crazy how it looks basically the exact same. Except for that. Carrot. Carrot. Inherit. I don't understand. Wow, that's what are you doing? Up. Oh. Velocity. Tags. King events. What is this arrow? Okay, that arrow doesn't Well, that ain't right. Why make it not do that? I mean, I did it before. Hmm. There's a single checkbox somewhere. All I have to do is click it and it will. I can move how I want. Oh, events. Editor only. Component replicate. This. Eggs. Somewhere in here, there's something that's different. it is or where it is. Something's different. I thought it was something like inherent y-axis. I don't see anything. Networking. Push for scaled to mass. Oh. Nav mesh movement. Velocity. I don't get it. I don't know what the problem is. I don't understand what I'm doing, and I hate it. I hate everything. Maybe that is what I need. I don't know what it is, but this is not correct. I shouldn't be doing that. Something's wrong. Okay. Minus the follow. I don't know what about me screaming at Unreal is so entertaining to you, but I'm glad somebody's enjoying it. Um, why are you? Can't parse defaults object type query 1 for object type. Not a. Oh, there you go. Oh. Hoping you can learn about Unreal. Me too, buddy. I've been screaming about their lack of documentation for the past half hour. And now I'm recreating my player character blueprint from scratch because having like 10 different things that are not properly marked just sucks. I don't know where anything is. So, yeah, we're just gonna restart. It'll probably take me like 3 or 4 hours, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad. Let's see. Start. Find trace. -2. Starts here. Minus my half height, so it should start at my feet. Should end 0.2 below my feet. Show that. Debug type. Persistent. Lag. Oh. Something tells me I should not use persistent. I can see it down there. It is below my feet. Like a single pixel, so you probably can't. But below, not below. Minus half height. Okay, that is definitely below. Now it's above, which makes me think it's actually hitting the ground. For some reason. Not long. No. Oh, wait. That's the problem? Error. Self is not. Bet that. Better? Get act. Regardless, though, work. Scaled half height of the capsule component. Subtract that, start, subtract 50. Okay. 50 before. Go. Oop. Oh, not as far as I thought. That's good, though. Now I could jump. I suppose that actually makes sense, though, because... Oh. If I... myself on a slope, probably can... Oh, hey, that's cool. I didn't know, that the default model had, what's it called? Like the feet thing. Where they, like, trace where the ground is. Anyways. IK. Yep, that's it. Inverse kinematics. Good stuff. Okay. Jumping. This is the camera. Jumping. Next, crouching. Actually, before I do that, wait. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. Okay. Well, first let's actually make this variable. Floor trace distance constant tile. So, is this your first game in Unreal? Because I am originally Unity developer. I don't know what I'm doing in here. Well, I know a little more than nothing, but feels like I know nothing. So that I'm gonna make a function to set it. Back that. Um. Know some things how it works, but not how to make it work. I feel that. Yeah, I was ranting and raving earlier because where is it? Delete it. So down here, I wanted to do something like this where I bind it to this event and then I do whatever I need to. So basically, I'm waiting for this to end. I was like, well, I don't know if that's actually going to work. Let me go to the documentation, and it has just absolutely nothing. So I still don't know what these little arrows are for, because everything should be coming out of this. Right. Um, hold on, how did I do this before? Which? That's right. Well, I'm not gonna pop that. That. Um. Okay. So now I don't have to test it. Okay. So now I can check if I am standing before I even bother. Oh, why? There we go. Nope. Okay. So if I am standing or sprinting, sliding, all run, or crouching, I wonder if I can combine paths. Now, make. Oh, you know what? You do it like this, don't you? There we go. Okay. Now I can set date. And now I can actually do so. New. Now we can call that every time. So we want to set it to falling. I know nothing about coding. Yeah, I I usually do written script stuff. Um because my visual scripts end up looking absolutely hideous, as you can kind of see, the mess. Um so I'm still getting used to that, but at least I have some background of coding. Um because I can still use like logic and stuff from other languages. It all transfers pretty well. Theoretically, I could use their C++, um, and it would save me a lot of rage in terms of documentation, because they actually have a lot of documentation, good documentation, on what's it called? Like the C++ coding stuff. But for some reason, they're really pushing the blueprint scripting without having all of that documentation ready. And of course, now they added Python. Like, probably can't hope very much in terms of new features and whatnot. Rogue is playing Watch. Have fun. I'm okay. Floor trace distance getting shrunk down to. How does that look? Over. Ah! See how far down it goes. Oh, you know what? It thinks I'm floating now. I missed time. Okay. That's not too far down. Let's see. Yeah, I released a dev vlog on my YouTube channel, where I left some tutorials for Unreal in the description, and they do a decent job of like explaining what's going on. Um, so if you need to get into the scripting element, then they're pretty good. Now I have to figure out how to go back to walking. There's a bunch of different ways to do it. The capsule component wasn't working. So I think add a timeline. So play this. And this will just give us, it's sort of like, hold on, what's it called? Event tick, where it gives ticks every, whatever interval, which is good because that way I can copy all of this and we can just run a line trace every frame. But it's not going to run every single game tick normally, just after we, whatever it's called. Just until it goes through, stop, this. Statement and says that we didn't in fact hit a floor. And then it'll stop running this. It will at that state. Standing. Or if I can get an event from this. I think I had one before, didn't I? Movement state changed. It's a function. I need an event. I can make my own event. Easy way, like this. Every time that we go into our new tick, every time it's false, we will set a local variable. No. No. Wait, what's an event dispatcher? That might be. Hold on, what's an event dispatcher? Event dispatcher UE5. Message sponges. That's not cool. Open the blueprint, which is going to be the listener, and declare an event dispatcher. Huh? That is done, drag and drop the event dispatcher onto the graph. All find what? I will talk about all the options in a moment. Okay. The setup is done. Well, your image is gone, but And oh. Hmm. Basically, what I'm doing is I'm trying to use whatever this thing is to run whenever I get, or if I get, uh, if this thing runs. So if this runs, I want it to trigger this. We'll see if I can figure. To send a message to this event dispatcher from other blueprints, reference the listen. Okay. It'd be really helpful if this person's load. Transparent 1 by 1. That's not right. Using call will return a node to call a specific event. This call node basically sends out a message to the dispatcher. Any object listen. Okay, how do I make it listen? Hmm. There. Now I just have to go in here and reference graph in the same reference and dispatcher all there. Theoretically, every time that this go to have it print event dispatcher work. OMG. Okay. So now oh, it has not found. I changed this back to 50. Ah. Yeah. So if this returns true, standing. Okay. Well, at least this is working. Even if for whatever reason it's not detecting the floor. Event. Oh wait. Pause. More of a visual learner and a test and error. Videos. Yeah, I'm the same way. I like followed a tutorial um that like showed me the basics of everything, and now I'm just trying to figure everything else out by myself. Hold on. Let's see. Print. Hello. Go to stop. Whoops. Okay. So it is that. Guess we don't really have any way to test this other thing right now. That's fine. This is why I don't like visual scripting. Because it turns into this crap. I don't like this crap. Alright. This sets me back to standing. Should, anyways. And then I should be able to jump again. Can I jump again? No. Why no? Did I do anything before? No. It also wasn't working then. I'm curious if this has a can jump thing that disables whenever I jump. Can jump. There it is. Shouldn't matter though, because I'm not using the jump function. I'm using my own thing, which uses launch. Should have nothing to. I'm gonna check to see. So jump, and then why one? That's not it. Player. Character movement. Jump. Down, can jump, true. Alright, well now I'm extra confused. I have no clue what this could be. Don't I print string? It'll tell me what player state is. Falling. Hello. Okay, so it's not actually... That explains it, because it's not actually finishing the jump for some reason. Say hello, which comes down to stop. And then finished should go to new player state. It's acting like it's not doing. It's not. Okay. Why is it not finishing? You need to do play from start? Either. For whatever reason, not actually activating. Yes, pre-physics. How about if I just activate whatever that is? Something happened. Oh, just because it starts right when it launches. I set this to like 0.1. Actually, what did I set it to in sliding? Something that I use sliding. 1. Okay. I will use 1. I don't know what unit of time this is used, but falling hello. Not activating. Timeline not working after completing task first. Trouble with timeline. Avoid timeline. Timeline not working. Timeline. Lines. You son of a... This is one of those scumbags that says, hey, I fixed the problem, and then leaves and doesn't say how they fixed it. Okay, so finished will not run on a looped timeline. What I need to do, add an event track called beef pudding. The name is not necessary. Have it loop flyer one two 0. No, something else I can do. Done. Something last keyframe. Beef pudding. Yes. Calling. Hello. Track. Last. Oh, that's the wrong one. Event track. Use last. Add keyframe at 1. Oh, 1. 1. Save. Run. Jump. Yes. Now I can jump again. Oh, it only worked once though. What? How I feel about this. Hey. Out. Timeline. Hey, that's not fine. Fires once. Probably used play instead of play from start. I didn't though. It says play from start right there. Good question. You're trying to set up the character be people scratch or trying to create yourself to understand. I don't understand your question. I'm creating it from scratch because this is like it's like a parkour game, so like it's heavily focused on movement. Um oh, it says there's an happening. I want to talk if there's. I'll wait a second until it says the ad is gone. Or you can let me know that you can that it stopped. I'm never quite sure. Because half the time it says that there's not an ad going on. It's like, oh, the ad finished, and then the ad starts. So I don't really trust Twitch anymore. Twitch open on my phone. Okay. Says an ad is not happening. We should be good. So the reason I'm doing all of this is um the whole game is heavily focused on the movement system. It's like the main mechanic. Um and first of all, built-in stuff for Unreal just doesn't have this stuff. But also the stuff that it does have doesn't always work properly with how I want it to and some of the other stuff. So the jump, for instance, this is way more complicated than just doing that. Um, but all this does is it applies an effect to you that makes you bounce straight up, which would not be the same as like this, where it actually takes the slope into account. What the is like if I jump on flat ground, I'm just gonna go straight up. But if I jump on the slope, it's actually gonna like push me forward a little bit. So just stuff like that, like the default Unreal stuff just doesn't do quite what I want it to. And of course I could always like buy one, but I think that the only one that I saw that actually had all of the stuff that I wanted in it that I could like buy just pre-made was like 500 USD. Like I'm not going to do that. That's stupid. That's a stupid amount of money right there. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out how to do all of this myself. Yeah, the learning aspect of it is, I mean, also important, but this is super in depth. Uh, just for learning's sake. I was gonna recommend trying the Gasp character BP. That character. Not bad. Is this a popular blueprint? Oh, oh, okay. I have seen this before. I might look at it a little more later. Um, yeah, I'm constantly trying to find like good blueprints that I can look at. Um, so I can like try and learn from them and see like alternative methods to what I'm trying to do. Um, yeah, because sometimes I do stuff that's kind of stupid and I just don't know any better. um, this they replicated. Oh, it worked twice that time. That's not helpful. What if I just press all of the buttons that I don't know what they do? No, I can still only jump twice. I don't understand. Jump twice now. What if I turn off looping? Oh, if I turn off looping, then nothing happens. Okay. Um. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Back to how did timeline work in an Unreal Engine? Timelines. Finished. Not triggered by the stop function. What is? Then what is? Yeah, I haven't even started doing animations yet. That's gonna be an expensive process because I'm really bad at animating. Probably gonna have to end up hiring someone to do the vast majority of it. Which, on top of getting game ready models and stuff. Funny. But just because. Sorry. Yeah, I never. Mm. See, I feel like I shouldn't even need. You know? I feel like if I hit stop, it should be finished. Like, why is that not connected? Actually, on my nerves. Join function. Working first. That should work. Crash. Never mind. Infinite loop detected. Where is your infinite loop? Custom event. Because of this. Nope. Well, at least we know that works. Delay this. That's fair enough. I don't mind doing simple stuff like building, but when it comes to like characters, I know my limits. You know, I am not capable of creating 3D models of characters and animations for set characters. Feel like I'm missing something, but we gotta try it. Damn it. Infinite loop. Oh, good. Okay. Wait, was it saying? The event dispatcher isn't supposed to. It's getting in that. But it. right now. Oh, wait, you know what? I don't. I have to stop. Okay. Alright, so that should be good. We have jumping, landing on the ground. Oh, but that's not. Alright, tea break. We've come to the part of the stream where I need a break. So I go and make myself some tea. Dear viewers, please enjoy the next 2 minutes of silence. Maybe an ad if you're really unlucky. While I go get some tea. Feel free to go get your own. There we go. Back with my tea. Okay. So the reason that I had a little bit of a meltdown, um, this needs to be called in other places than just while we're jumping. So what we need to do is create an event. Sorry, brain fart. Custom event. Jack and the fall. I'll put the word for in there. So we need to be able to check while we're falling. And I'm just going to make sure. While we're falling, if there are objects below. Okay. Falling only. Go. So that will check just below our feet every time, every tick while we're falling. And then we actually can bind this. Down a bit. Okay. We're going to delete all that. And we are going to make okay. So that should be okay. So now we check. Hit something or not. Haven't, then we do nothing. If we have, then we change to standing. Or no, we want to resolve movement because we don't necessarily know what it's going to be. Resolve movement is the one. Resolve player state. This is the stinky. This is like the most complex part from what I can tell, even if you know what you're doing. Because this is the function in which Um, Basically, all of your testing and logic and stuff has to be to figure out what state our player is in. So, we have to make handstand. I believe we made can jump, which we don't need to anyways. Is there anything else I need to test in this right now? I don't think so. That's true. Okay. So this, that. Okay. So first thing we want to do is add some new variable. Add new variable. Crouch input. Add new variable. Current input. And this is just going to tell us if these buttons are pressed. Now, we'll just pretend like we've implemented that. So, if our crouch input is pressed, and sprint, and our sprint input is pressed, then I don't know. If this one is true, then we need to actually wait. Fuck. Okay. That only works if you only have. Okay. I'm gonna have to remake this from the ground up because the previous one, none of this is gonna work for me. So sliding is going to be the toughest. If that's false, then we check if we can sprint. If that's false, we check if we can stand. Actually, wait, no. You'd want to check if we can stand first. Order of operations here. So we're going to add our answer boolean answer. Okay, so can we stand? If yes, then we have to check if we can sprint. our ranch. If we can stand and we can sprint, then we set... No, wrong one. Then we set our player state to sprint. If we can stand but we cannot sprint, then we change it to... Where's it? Set E. Set to standing. If we can stand... Or if we cannot stand, then we check if we can slide. If we can slide, then we set it to sliding. Yes, if we can slide, set it to sliding. If we cannot slide, then we check if we can. Never mind, because they already used that name. Hold on. So if I cannot stand, I cannot slide. Then either you know, I'm gonna put this in. So okay. If I am falling, if I am standing, if I am sliding, if I am sprinting, dashing, crouching, any of that. These other ones should all that one. They all should set themselves in their own functions, theoretically. So one thing though. Okay. Yes. Handstand. So we can go from standing to standing. Wait, that's not right. Hold on. I gotta redo this part. While I'm doing that. Nope. Let's just connect everything here right now. I need a local variable. Previous state. Get. I'm gonna make that global. Probably shouldn't. Don't really care. Movement. There. Good. Okay. So What do I need to do? Previous state. Get previous state. So long as our previous state I don't need this in this one. What am I doing? Getting tired, I think. Making weird, stupid decisions. Not necessary. Okay. That one will make you airborne. This one will make you airborne. Ending that will either make you airborne or airborne, so... Or no, it'll make you... Either way. This one... We'll just say it's gonna make you airborne, but I don't know if that's true. Okay. So if I'm standing, I can become standing. I guess. Falling, I can stand. Crouching, I can stand. Sprinting, I can stand. Sliding, I can stand. All of those transitions make sense. Standing, I can slide. Not true. But falling, I can enter a slide. Crouching, I can I? It's always funny how you come up with edge cases once you're actually starting to write stuff. Theoretically. You know what? That's what these are for. These are all ambiguous. You could go into different states from each. That's why we have it. Sliding, you could go into falling or standing or crouching. Or, yeah, falling. Never mind. Yeah. Okay. So if I'm not standing and I'm not sliding, I can't be sprinting. Think as floor. Player has floor. I think I'm gonna do this. I don't need. Oh, this has to be a function. Oops. Up. Okay. Now we just output output boolean answer result. And you know what? I will also put here in case. Never know. Okay. So now I can just call that every. Much nicer than having to copy and paste it all over the place. Answer there. Okay. Now I can also check for here. Player floor check. Okay. So if there is a floor, then we're crouching. There is not a floor, then we are falling. Oops. Set player state, false. That's still resolve. I said set. False. Fall. Falling. Excellent. Okay. Alright, I'm thinking about something here. I'm gonna decide if I want, I don't know why I closed it. If I want to change this to walking, and change this to standing. Because I actually need this to have multiple at the same time. Okay. So that's kind of gonna wrench in some of my plans here. But hold on, I gotta do some hand math real quick. Where's my player state? There we go. So if walking is our default state, it will. Oh. If falling, we are falling, we will be 1. If we are in 2, ending is 4, dashing 8. Printing 2. I'll run 64. And we can actually remove sliding. Have 8 bits. 7 bits. Glorious. So 0 is valid. 1 is valid. Valid. 3 not. 4 oh. Valid. 6 is affected, so that's good. Wait, does that mean that 2 is not valid? Only 6 is valid? Huh. So, 7. Standing, swinging, and falling. Not valid. 8 is technically not valid, but 9 is. 10 is dashing and swinging. 11 is dashing, swinging, and falling, which is... Wait. Error. That means 3 must be valid. 12. I'm not going to go through all 60. Hold on. What can and cannot be together? Falling and swinging cannot go together. Unless they do. I'm not going to rule that out yet. Standing and falling, good. Not standing and falling is fine. Okay. All running. Okay. This might be a pain to do this way. But honestly, it feels like the best way to do it. So, essentially what I'm doing is I can't use enumerators. Which is bad. What I actually have to do, unless I... Hold on. Can I get an integer? Oh, I can get a byte. That's good enough. Okay. That might be. We might be alright. Essentially what I'm checking for is some of... Where is it? Some of these are not mutually exclusive. So you could be standing and walking, that is just walking, but if you're not standing and you're walking, that is crouching. So I'm gonna have to go through all of these all of these everything. All of the everythings that I just did. Of which there are 64 everything. Incorrect. There's 128 everythings. Because we have 8 bits. In enumerators, which is what ePlayer state is, it shows up as a string, as like a word, but it's actually um, binary. So since we have it set up with walking being the first one, that's going to be our first bit. So if we are walking, if this is true, and all the rest of this is false, it's just going to be 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. That is our that that's what the computer sees it as. Um, what I need to do is go through and figure out which of these are valid combinations and make cases for them. So if I am walking and standing, 1 0 0 1 0 0 0 0. If I am walking and not standing, that's 1 0 0 0 0 0 0 0. I'm gonna say that they might not need sprinting as a state. We could just say every time we go into every time we press the sprint key. No, we do need it as a state. Dang. Okay. But sprinting and standing is just sprinting, which is 0 0 0 1 0 0 1 0. Sprinting and not standing is sliding. Wall running. I think we can just assume that you're sprinting if you're wall running. But I guess you don't have to be. Either way. Oops. I done a goofy. This. As long as you're moving. So that's a 1. This is a 1 or 0. We get 1 0 0 0 0 1 or 0 1 0. All running. Muffling, which is sliding down a wall. Doesn't need to be its own. Which is good, but that means I have to redo everything. Starting again. 1 2 4 8 16 32 64. We have walking, falling, standing, dashing, sprinting, and wall run. Okay. So, for walking, My brain is not braining. It'd be helpful if I was actually doing it on here. I forgot I can actually do. Check this out. Ta-da! I can actually write on here. That not with an actual pen though. That would be everything. Yes. Okay. So with our enumerator, we have states that we can be in is walking, falling, hanging, and I write down. Printing. All. Okay. And as an enumerator, they are all assigned a binary value. So if we have nothing set, it's just going to be 8 zeros. Oh, 0, 0, 0. Right? 7. It's going to be 7 zeros. If we are standing up and walking, number 1, this one, this is the walking bit, going to be set. We're not falling, not swinging. We are standing. We're not dashing, sprinting, or wall running. So that is the number the computer sees if we are walking and standing upright. If we are walking and not upright, then we're crouching. We cannot be walking and falling, so anything with that, I'm just going to throw out if it comes through the code. Maybe throw a warning or something. Walking, crouching. If we are, where are you? So if sprinting is pressed and we are moving with some other buttons and we are standing, actually I don't think this one matters. Here, we'll just put a 2 for something that doesn't matter, even though that doesn't really make sense. Then we can sprint. If we are sprinting and not standing, then we slide. See. Wall running is the next one that's easy. Either way, doesn't matter if we're sprinting, so long as we're moving. And we must be upright. We will wall run. If we are not moving, must be upright, otherwise we fall. And we have wall running. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. If we are... Let's see, what's something else that I need? Dashing? Let's do dashing. Which one is that? This one? So if we are wall running, which requires this one and this one. No, actually don't matter. But those need to be 0. And that doesn't matter. Then we dash through. This is some real nerdy coder math. Most things automatically calculate all this stuff. So like it's kind of weird that I'm doing it by hand. But I also don't know how to do what I want in Unreal. So I'm just choosing to be complicated. Okay. Oh, this one. If I'm not wall running, doesn't matter if I'm sprinting. Yeah, this is binary stuff. It's just, it has to do with how I'm choosing to make the state machine. Because I'm choosing to make it by hand as opposed to trying to use Unreal's built-in features. Because again, I don't know how Unreal works, and I don't even know how to look up what I'm trying to do. Standing. Does standing matter? Standing. This actually. Could I rate? So if I am standing, it's gonna suck. If I am standing, then we just dash. If I'm not standing, then I dash slide, and then if I'm not sprinting. And I'm dashing. It doesn't matter. Because I just dash. Yeah. Ay, 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 ay. I always make more work for myself. Error. I haven't bothered with swinging yet, just because, like, I don't really know how that's gonna work. It depends on how I actually implement that. So I'm just gonna say that anything with this one set is just gonna throw an error right now. And now I have to remember how to do now I have to remember how to do bit math to actually test my theories. Bitwise. 1 and 1 make 1. 1 and 0, 0, 0 and 0 make 0. So because now what I need to do is figure out how to actually test which of these are set, which is you doing something called bitwise, but I can't remember. How to do this. Because this is really complicated. What I need to do is in order to check any of these, I have to do, oh, how do I do it? The bitwise and operator with a bit in the spots that I'm checking. So this checks, because they have the 1 there, it checks this bit. So if this is a 1, it's going to compare against this. This is a 1. They're both 1s, then it'll output that. It would actually output exactly this. Whereas, say, this one was a 1, and it checked against this. It would, wait, it would still just output this. Or, maybe I need an or. I do need an and. Maybe I need an XOR? And then I would do... No, it needs to be an AND. Because if this is a 1, then it's still going to output just this one. Full puzzles. I wonder if I can just... Oh. Okay, I don't have to worry about this though. Because thanks to Unreal, I can just do an equal operator. And it'll just check. Okay. So... if the player state is... What am I trying to do here? I just have to ask myself that before I start messing with stuff. So I need to check if the current player state is different. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out a way to do this that doesn't require me to make a giant dictionary of 64, 63 different, no, 127. It'd be 127 different possibilities. And I don't want to do that. So if this... Fuck. And. Bitwise and. Byte. Not a better... Why do I have to... do int? Here we go. Bitwise and... Alright, we're figuring it out. So... if we are 64 plus 272, Then we're walking upright. I'm just gonna make this whole list. Walking, crouching is 64. Oops. Got to check that. Walking, crouch. Hold on. One that which is the one that bitwise if 1 or 0. Hold on. Nor, right? So long as both are on. Hold on. Or both are off. Yeah. Bitwise. There's no nor. Nor. How do you do this? So first you do an or operate. And then you change zeros to ones and ones to zeros. Oh, but that's not what I need. Yeah, this isn't what I need. I need something to return. Good grief, I hate. True if 1 or 0. I suppose I could do nor and an and. So basically, you would take bitwise or and bitwise not. Flaps to macro, bitwise nor. Good. Okay. select, no, set, here we go. So if I do a bitwise NOR, I don't know if this is what I need though. Dang it. This kind of stuff is always so confusing. So this is our mask. Oh. We have our input, what we're checking for. That would mean I have to have two masks though. Ay. This is too much. It is too late for me to be doing bitwise math. I think I need to go to bed. Or at least not do this right now. Yeah, because this is too complicated for 11 p.m. That said, I think this is going to work a lot better than what I had before. Because I control everything. There's nothing hidden from me. I can actually see what's going on. So, yeah. Thanks to everybody who came and hung out during this crazy time of development. Thank you to the new followers. YYSC. I think there was somebody else way earlier on, but I don't remember. Yeah, thank you to all of y'all. Make sure to follow, join the Discord if you want to be notified of when I go live next. Just released devlog number 1 over on YouTube. Recommend you go check that one out if you're a little lost as to what's going on. Yeah, I don't know when I'm streaming again. Whenever I work on this, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. Kind of random right now, but yeah, hopefully we see you there. Until then, good morning, good evening, good night, whatever works for your time zone, and goodbye.